Alright. Boom. There we are. Oh, good afternoon, you guys. Oh crap, I need to... Is the music loud? Maybe a little bit too loud. Hold on. Ah. Yeah, you know how I told you guys that I am going to keep count of all the frags and then fill them in after the stream? Well, my smart ass just decided, to just straight up forget it. So the first thing I did when I started up the stream just now is have a look at all the counts, all the kills people had, or guys. What is going on here? Okay, there we go. Something wrong with loading in the stuff. Regardless, it's still better than just watching through the whole VOD again, even though I can speed it up. This takes maybe 5 minutes of my time if I do it properly and run into some issues. Otherwise it takes at least an hour to skip through a whole VOD if I watch at +4 speed. So you know, that's not really what I want to do. Today though, we're going to finish up HeartGold. We have 3 more big battles to do today. And those 3, let me quickly get to the right scene. Those 3 battles are... yeah, we beat Brock. We beat Silver. We had to steer a little with Silver because I did forget the speed stat on Alakazam. That was a speedy boy though. The 3 battles we have left to do are Blaine, Blue and Red. Blaine is gonna be easy, that's all that. The problems are going to be Blue and Red, because their team are both really diverse. And before I forget, I'm going to get myself some water. Because you can't keep talking if you're not hydrated. There we go. So, yeah, so to get to Blaine, we need to go to the, I believe it's the Whirl Islands. No, the set. Am I just stupid now? The Seafoam Islands. Peshwari Nan, yo, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Let's see, to get to Seafoam Islands, we need to go through Cinnabar, because we cannot go through Fuchsia, which we normally do. And there are a lot of trainers on the route, so we're going to try and avoid them as much as possible. Let's see. Are there any interesting things on the route though that's worth taking? No. I think we'll just make our way. Can you see my team? Well, it's rotating, of course. For Brock, we have a lot in the box as well. We have Ambipom, we have Jolteon, we have Nidoking, we have Executor, we have Pharaoh, mainly just because it flies. We have a Gengar. Wait, I'm gonna check out the box real quick, because we have a lot. We have a box of stuff we probably are not going to use. Well, we have Electrode. I don't know why it's in this box though. We have a Togepi, the egg you get. We have Marill, Spinarak. We have a couple of bug types. Venomoth should also go in there. We have a Coughing, Hoothoot, Zubat, Goldeen, Krabby, Pidgeotto. Once we got Pharaoh, it was just falling off. I think Pharaoh is just a better flying type overall. We have Machop, which we literally got for the Whitney battle all the way back at the 3rd gym. And then it hasn't done really anything. That's fine. But here's the stack box. We got some really good encounters. We have Tentacruel. We have Fortress. Fortress was actually meant to be traded for a Beldum, but last time I realized you can only trade a Beldum after you beat Red, so then the game is over, basically. And we move on to the next. We have Vileplume, Lantern, no, that's not Ampharos, that's Jumpluff. Jumpluff, a timid one at that, and it absolutely swept through Brock's gym. Kind of funny. We saved our Master Ball for Ho-Oh. We have a Raticate, which is basically our HM slave. We have Slowbro. We have Venomoth. We have Dratini. We have the extreme speed one. Why not use one of your water types over Ambipom? Well, this isn't... the team I currently have is not going to be the team that's beating Blaine. But the reason I'm using Ambipom, because it's fast and it's I taught it U-turn. And I really like U-turn in that I just have a really good switch in potential. I can U-turn, I can switch in a favorable matchup. I maybe can even bait out some specific moves. So it makes switching in a lot easier for me. We have Sudowoodo, we have 2 Gyarados. We got the shiny one at Lake of Rage. And a normal one in, I believe, Union Cave. We started with Typhlosion, but honestly it's not been doing that much. Butterfree, which actually did surprisingly well in the early game. I'm going to show you my statistic sheet in a minute, because I keep track of all the kills I make and which Pokemon does. And we have a Cloyster with Skill Link. We have a Jinx, which carried the Clarified, I believe. I'm not sure. Maybe it also absolutely did nothing. We've got a Donphan, a modest one. We got a Heracross. We saved some headbutt routes to guarantee ourselves a Heracross. We have an Electrode, the Gyarados. We traded the Bellsprout encounter for the Onix encounter all the way back in Violet City. We have a Staryu and we have a Golem. The way I do trade evolutions, by the way, is I just use Pokéhex to simply change the species of a Pokemon to its respective evolution. And I also do that on screen, just to show that I'm not using it for anything else other than checking IVs or evolving. Quote unquote evolving. Alright, we have one death, unfortunately. At the Misty fight we have a dead Ampharos. And it was really good, it was a timid Ampharos as well. It died to an Ice Beam crit from Lapras. It is what it is, but it sucks. Let's see the spreadsheet. Because I keep track of all the kills I make. This is also the second game. Leaf Green also has a frag sheet. This is a Nuzlocke, yes. A hardcore Nuzlocke gauntlet, actually. I should make a command that just says !gauntlet so that a link will automatically get posted in the chat so people can check it out. But yeah, as you can see, Sean the Ampharos has done an absolute insane amount of work. It still has more than twice the kills of our second best, Steelix. So you can see what Ampharos has done. Great Pokemon, great carry. Unfortunately, it fell to Misty. But we had a backup option in Celadon City. We got an Eevee and we evolved it into a Jolteon. It also has Volt Absorb. I see now. Wait. I believe that's just one of the abilities, the normal abilities, not the hidden one. Quick Feet is its hidden ability. Yeah, Volt Absorb is just really nice as well. Yeah, but it is sad indeed. Let me also get the Leaf Green stuff in there. We have... Is it this one? No. Maybe it is, actually. It is this one. Alright. Let's check that one out too. Because we did Leaf Green before, and that was my very first Nuzlocke, mind you. My absolute very first Nuzlocke run, which I have been playing Pokemon for over 20 years at this point. If I'm correct, 23 years I've been playing this now. So you would expect me to be at least a little knowledgeable about the game. But yeah, it was just to find my way in there. Leaf Green is one of my first games as well. Well, actually no. Red, Blue and Yellow, all the way back from Gen 1 were my first games. But yeah, I keep track of stats like, well, each split obviously. Where do can I scroll, please? Oh, I can't because I am kind of zoomed all the way in. Ah, that's unfortunate. I cannot scroll, unfortunately. Hold on. Maybe I know how to do this. Insert multiple columns. Yeah, excellent. Perfect. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff going here. Wait, hold on. Let me paste the link for you because I am doing a huge challenge. And the challenge is that I am playing through a huge list of Pokemon games. Like, have you heard of Pichel? Like, he finished the Drayano Gauntlet a couple of days ago. I'm doing something like that. It's not literally the same idea. The Ultimate Nuzlocke Gauntlet, yes. That's what I need. Like in the drive, there's a huge... I keep track of all the runs I do. I have a document with all the rules. I have a page... wait, what the hell? Wait, I need to do this actually. I have a page with all the games I'm playing. So for example, this is the list I am at least planning to do. This one is not 100% sure still. I kind of need to make a decision about that. I'm also open to suggestions, obviously. So, and each game will record their amount of deaths. What trainer is considered the final boss? So which trainer do I have to be to finish the game? In Leaf Green it was just all the way up to the first Pokemon League run. In HeartGold it will be the red fight. Emerald will be fighting Steven. all the way at the end before we beat it. Platinum is Cynthia, because after Cynthia I probably am just done with Platinum. Because Cynthia is just notoriously known for being a really hard champion fight. In white we will do the older fight, like the actual champion fight, not when you beat Getsis. Black 2 will be the champion Iris, Diantha and X, the champion fight in Moon, the Giovanni fight in Ultra Moon, like the post-game fight, because I personally really enjoyed the post-game from Ultra Sun and Moon. Leon fight in Shield, the Violet fight, or in Violet we'll just do the base game and do the Turo fight. Then I am also playing Bromhax. So it's a lot. It's a lot to play through. I expect this to keep me busy for, well, at least 1 or 2 years, because and if I decide to go all the way to Run and Bun, this is a long-term project. So I hope to make a lot of friends along the ride. I posted the link in the chat, so feel free to scroll through it if you're interested. Alright, but anyway, we are going to face Gym Leader Blaine. And Gym Leader Blaine has a team of 3 fire types. They're all weak to water, they're all weak to ground, they're all weak to rock. McCargo is weak to fighting as well. So I don't expect to run into that many issues. All of his Pokemon are wearing a white herb, so they can fire off 2 powerful overheats. So we need to keep that in mind. First, let's get to Cinnabar, because at Cinnabar we can just train. I want Raticate in there. I want Raticate in here because he needs to be popping some HMs. Yeah, we're not going through Viridian Forest. Wait, are we? Are we though? I feel like Viridian Forest could potentially give us some good items. Do we want to... There's a trainer house in Viridian City. Oh, we can get battle points. Okay. Maybe. Just maybe. Right, Viridian Forest. Do we get through there? Are there any items? We got the Leaf Stone. There's Psycup. I don't think Psycup is gonna be it, if I'm completely honest. Nah, we're just going through. We're taking the easy route. Oh, we can get an Apricorn, and boom. We do also need to stop by Pallet Town. We have an elixir. Do we need to do a trainer fight? We also need to reset the tracker. This one. Lemon we need to reset. Alright. We use cut. And we get the hell out of here. Oh, we get an encounter here? Which route is this? Is this... This is route 2. We get Metapod. Oh wait, that's a duplicate. Hold on. So good. Viridian City. Hey kid, I just had a double shot of espresso and I'm wired. I need to talk to someone, so you'll have to do. I might not look like much now, but I was an expert at catching Pokemon. Do you believe me? I do. Good, good, good. Yes, I was something out of the ordinary. Let me tell you. Oh, this guy is absolutely nuts. An absolute nutcase, I believe. I don't think we needed to heal, but what's this? Where in the world is Viridian's gym leader? I wanted to challenge him. Oh, hold on. This one needs to go, this one needs to go. Okay, so we go through Route 1. It's a peaceful country road. Are there anything trainers we need to watch out for? Ace trainer French. Maybe we'll just pop a repel and then see how far we can go. From the looks of it, I think we're fine with the team as it is now. Let's repel. Yeah, just oh, that's a youngster. That's a school kid. Da, 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 da. Yeah, sure. Alright, we skipped all of them. Now we are in Peloton. Ah, Timster, it's good of you to come all this way to Kanto. What do you think of the trainers out here? Pretty tough, huh? Ah, you're collecting Kanto gym badges. I imagine that it's hard, but the experience will surely help you. Come see me when you get them all. I'll have a gift for you. Keep it up. Let's evaluate. Show me a Pokédex again. Anytime. Alright. Let's see. Who is this? My kid brother is the gym leader in Viridian City, but he goes out of town so often it causes problems for the trainers. Hi. Red's been away. He hasn't called either, so I have no idea where he is or what's he be doing. They say no news is good news, but I do worry about him. Aww. Yo, Red, what the hell, man? Why aren't you giving your mother a call? Like, actually, what the hell? Max Repel is still on, so we'll just go straight to Cinnabar. Oh, wait, we don't. Oh, shite. Wait, we can't, I should have gotten myself a water type in there. I mean, Nidoking is able to surf. Is double kick still good? I don't think double kick is good. Let's okay, we got out of that pretty nicely. So, max repel, and we get to... I mean, Nidoking Gnome Surf is just really nice. Does it cover his options? I guess it gives him other ground type coverage. But... Alright, there are fishermen, there are swimmers, there's even a bird keeper who is probably lost here somewhere. Another one. Wait, that bird keeper has 2 Doduo and a Dodrio. But yeah, I am not looking to fight them. We'll just do the absolute required trainers. There are no items. Oh, what the hell? Wait! You are styling in the water, my friend. What's your problem? Do I go through here? Oh, I already made it to Cinnabar. That was surprisingly easy. Yo, but did you see him? He was like twisting around while he was swimming circles. That guy's crazy. It's become habit of mine to just heal even though I haven't battled or something. The ravaged town of the past. Ugh. Who are you? My name is Blue. I was once the Kanto champion, although it was short-lived thanks to Red. Anyway, take a good look around you. A volcano erupts and just like that a whole town disappears. We can go on winning and losing in Pokemon, but if nature so much as twitches, we can be overwhelmed in a second. That's the way it is. But anyway, I'm still a trainer. If I see a strong opponent, it makes me want to battle. If you want to battle me, for real, show me how many Kanto badges you've got. 6. You're not ready to battle me. Damn, that's a big mouth from him. Alright, on Route 20 there are also some mainly water types. There's a picnicker, there's east of the islands. But we need to go through Seafoam Island. 2 Seafoam Islands. How do we get there? It's like over there, I believe. Alright, let's check out which... Let's just go planning for him, because once we lock in our team, we cannot go back to the Pokemon Center, in this case. So that's quite annoying, to say the least. But we have our mightiest tool, the calculator. Even though it's a little busted to just keep using it, but hey. I'm not ashamed in the slightest. So, Blaine. As I said, weak to fire. No, it's a fire type gym leader. Weak to water, weak to ground, weak to rock. His Magcargo is also just quadruple weak to both ground and water. So might want to try and set up with that. We have Gyarados in here, so... We have a Gyarados. Gyarados will just one-shot Magcargo, even at his own level. He will one-shot Magmar. He doesn't outspeed quite yet. And at level 59, he will also one-shot Rapidash. So, does he also outspeed? Can it deal anything to me? No. Alright. The only thing I'm a little worried about now is Bounce paralyzing us, so we need to give it a Charger. And that's the cook done. Bro, come on. Okay, so Gyarados will be our sweep. We will just sweep our way through with Gyarados. And that's how it's gonna go. We do not want Sunny Day up though. Luckily, Rapidash doesn't have Sunny Day up. Magmar will come in on Gyarados because it will see a quadruple effective Thunder Punch. And then, yeah, we kill Rapidash. So, let's do that. We'll be keeping Nidoking in our party for this one. I think we'll get a ground type. Another water type, maybe? Do we need one? Honestly, I think we'll just bring Pharaoh. What are the gym trainers like? It's an Arcanine, it's a Ninetales, it's a Torkoal, it's a Magmar, it's a Numel, and a Magcargo. Yeah. I think Gyarados just sweeps. These are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. by the end of this, I expect Gyarados to just have 9 kills. But we might also need to face some trainers, so let's look if we see if we need to do something there as well. We can get Ice Beam, though I don't expect we need it. We have Ice Beam on Jinx already, right? Yeah. Alright, we need Electric or Grass. Electric, Electric. This needs to be Ground. Electric, Bidoof, Fire or Flying or Bug. Or Poison even. I think Nidoking is fine for that. Seadra, Quagsire, this needs to be a Grass. We need to counter this with... If we run into Lewis, we need to counter it with a Grass type. Actually. So we might bring someone else. Do we just leave Ambipom in here? Or do we bring... No, we're bringing Executor instead of Donphan. Because... we already have a ground type. Alright, Linoon, a fighting type. If only we didn't get rid of this thing. But the camper's probably on land, so we're not fighting him, I expect. Poliwrath, Tentacruel, and I believe this will just get swept by Jolteon. So that's fine. Right now for the items. Charcoal, we don't take those off. Black glasses, yeah, we can put them in the bag. This one doesn't have anything. What about these? This has a citrus. We'll just bag it. We'll give Gyarados the cherry berry. Yeah, right before the gym. Do we have enough? We repel. I completely lost my train of thought. Come on, man. Well, what's up with that? That's just annoying. What? Let's just go. Let's put Jolteon in front. Oh, now I remember. We need to... I think I need to candy up all the way to 59. So, yeah, let's just do Blaine real quick. I have a joke that I'm only going to tell after we beat Blaine. Alright. Lots of candy. Lots of sugar. How would a rare candy, what would it taste like? It's apparently good enough to just level up a Pokemon to the next level, but what would it taste like? Would it be like sour, sweet, maybe even bitter? Megahorn. Do we want Megahorn on this? Yes. We'll get rid of Dig. That's fine. And more. Now to level up Koi. Gyarados, do you learn anything new? Apparently not. Right, Executor, just in case we face the Quagsire trainer. And then we should be good to go, actually. And let's level up Pharaoh for good measure. Okay, I almost went a little too far. Okay, Pharaoh is next. I assume it's gonna learn Drill Peck as well at some point, right? Yeah. Exactly, this is exactly what I was talking about. Do we want a Dark type move? I mean, Assurance is not that great. This is just a flying type guy. Alright, one more. And then we're done with leveling. Okay, we can save and put them into the calculator real quick. Alright, this one's done. We open. Export party. There we go. Who is the modest? Oh yeah, we have a modest pharaoh as well. Blaine. Yeah, I believe our own Gyarados will just absolutely shit on him. It's not even that to a Flare Blitz crit. Though if we get burned... Ooh, hold on. It might go for Flare Blitz instead. Oh wait, then we just give it a Lumberry. We might get burned or paralyzed. That's the problem. So we need something that deals with both, and that something is just a Lumberry. How many do we have left? None. I did... Oh boy. I need to find real quick where I can get the Lumberry. Violet City. Repeatable method. With green shards, we can get a Lumberry. Is it random? Oh no, you get them twice. All right. Okay. That's good. Then we need to get the Lumberry actually first, because otherwise we might run into some difficulty doing that. This is Cherry Grove Violet. There's a juggler. Is this the guy? Shard the berry. Shard the berry. Ja, ja. I trade berry for shard. If you bring me some shard, I will give you 3 berries, yeah? Which shard will you trade for the berry? Green. Rost. Lum and Aguaf. Excellent. We do that once again. And the Aguaf. Let's how many we have a citrus, another one. There's a red, yeah, sure. Oh, I don't have any more shards. Alright, that's fine. Now we need to change the time to grow a couple of them berries. Berry. Growth time. Da, 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 da. Lumberry is 48 hours. I mean, it makes sense given that it cures literally all status problems. Alright, so I will adjust the date and the time. Change. Before I do that. Now I need to plant the berries first, obviously. Use. Plant berry. Where's the lum? I want a lum berry. Another one. Another lum. Sure, I'll get a couple of citrus berries in there as well. Alright. Then I will change the date to this. And boom. Yeah, I don't care. Then we check the berry pots again. And they've grown. Look at that. Oh, we need to wait more. Did I check it correctly? 48 hours. Did I miss something? Perhaps. We'll just change it one more, then I suppose. Oh, there are two. Okay, so 3 days approximately. Oh, we don't need fertilizer. Oh. Plant. Okay, water. Can I? Oh. Interesting. Okay. Then we change the day by 3 again. And there we go. Berries have been grown. Yeah. We'll make do with 8. Excellent. Alright. We change the date back. We're good. We fly back to... I think we fly back now, right? We don't need anything special. We fly to Cinnabar. And we make our way to Seafoam Islands. And boom. Alright, let's watch out for trainers. There's one. There's one. She is gonna look down. No, she's not. Wait, I keep... Okay, this is a mandatory battle. Let's see who this is going to be. This is gonna be Swimmer Leona. I feel like. So, she's got a Bidoof. But I don't feel like we're in that much trouble. So, let's just see what she's got. Look, it's my very best swimsuit and my very best Pokemon. Alright, who is this gonna be? Yeah, it's Leona. She has a Bidoof level 44. It's gonna be fine. I also forgot to start the timer once again. Excellent. Excellent stuff. So 45 minutes will bring us to 75, 42. 75. 42. Alright. That's one of the trainers. This is a camper. Can we walk past her? If we can. This was Picnicker Adrian. Now we go into Seafoam Island, I believe. Yep. Interesting place for a gym though. Yo, legend in the making. This gym has many trainers and rocks in the way from the real rebuilding. It sure won't be easy to get the blame. But keep your cool, defeat the trainers 1v1, and you will surely find the path. I am assuming I'm gonna fight all of them, so I believe, yeah, that this Arcanine. Oh, this is Shwish. What the heck? No. I mean, that's fine. Do we just switch in Lemon? I think we switch in Lemon. Wait, we... What level is this Arcanine? It's level 50. Arcanine blank set. Oh. Level 50 with Intimidate. I feel like I need a Mystic Water for this. Maybe Nidoking just kills this in 1 Earth Power. Oh, it doesn't actually. God damn. Oh, they start with a banger. That's annoying. They didn't put in the Arcanine in the calculator. Let's just lead with Gyarados and see what happens. We can also dodge him, maybe. I feel like I need to draw him out of there. A white lab coat is a researcher's life. We may be living in a cave like this, but we never forget to do the laundry. We just need to talk to him. Scientist Lowell sends out Arcanine. We both get an Intimidate proc off. That should be fine. The thing I'm a little worried about is us not one-shotting and yeah, getting something. We'll Waterfall. Maybe we flinch. This should two-shot and I don't think it has anything against me, right? Oh. We just killed. Alright, excellent. Even throw Intimidate? That's crazy, dude. Alright, Skippy. You have done enough this run already. You're probably not getting a kill any time again. This white lab coat makes me feel like I have become smarter for some reason. Alright, man. Good on you. Okay, so this is either going to be a Ninetales or a Torkoal. This was the Scientist. If we want the Ninetales, we go that way. I kind of want to have this outspeed, but it will be fine, I think. If it uses Will-O-Wisp, we'll give it a Charity Berry. Or no, a Rost. And we should be fine. Alright, this is Scientist Daniel. Hello. We lost the gym on Cinnabar and I felt lost before we came in here. Okay. I do understand that, actually. Losing stuff like that, it's no, it's not a small deal, you know? Wait, actually, I think I outspeed this. Yeah. The calc says I don't, but because most of the trainers in the calc are just entered with 31 to each of their IVs, I feel like we're good. So that's Daniel. 2 kills for you. Zippy also got 1 from the Bidoof. We take a step back when we are defeated. Don't you think we're downright honest? Absolutely. Oh, this is the wrong direction we need to go. Alright, this Torkoal doesn't die to a waterfall, but it does die to an earth power. So that's exactly what we're going to do. Because Torkoal is very bulky in its defense, but its terrible special defense allows for Nidoking to one-shot. Wow, to see a gym in a cave like this, I'd love to explore it. Alright. Torkoal, as I said, dies to earth power. There's nothing else to say about it. So that's gonna be a kill for Lemon. Alright. Good. How do I feel about losing? It hurts. That's really honest. Bitterness leads to improvement tomorrow. Alright, I have a feeling this guy is not going to step aside, but we're going to fight him regardless. Gyarados can come back in for this one. Blaine may have lost his gym, but he never gives up. His perseverance is what motivates me. Magmar dies simply to waterfall. We might get a flame body proc from it, but we have a raspberry in case it happens. I believe it triggers in this battle, right? But we don't need it. I can't do any more. Together with Blaine, we will rebuild our gym. Yeah. Oh, did he need to go out of the way? No. Right, next up. I'm in the middle of collecting battle records. This is normal. Not that big of a deal. Can you help me? Battle records, like a record of your defeat? You mean? Oh, this is Waldo. Game Freak had the opportunity to do the funniest thing with this guy, but they didn't do it for exactly that reason, I believe. Like, just make this guy look like Waldo and give him some dialogue that refers to that. I'm not done measuring data. Anyway. Who in the world are you? I'm Timster. Oh, you look easily Say! You don't say. Your McCargo looks quadruple weak to water. God damn, this super nerd has a big mouth on him. Alright, kill Magmar, no more cargo. Yeah, we got 3 more. I didn't win. No, you did not. Pardon me, I failed to sense how strong you are. That's honest of him. Alright, let's give a Chesto Berry to... no, not a Chesto, a Lum to Gyarados. Okay. I just noticed McGargo and Magmar both have Flame Body. Is it just better to lead with Nidoking for this? Because we don't want to risk... Okay, McGargo dies. Earth Power with a Soft Sand should do the trick with Magmar too. We outspeed both of them. We have a chance to kill with Earth Power, but then we need to switch in. Because Overheat... It sees a guaranteed kill with Overheat. Yeah, that goes to show that I, again, did miss something. And our only good switch in is Gyarados, though. That's really unfortunate. So, it's gonna use Overheat. And then we are dead to crit. Ooh, and if we are, then we are in trouble. Do we outspeed with Jolteon? We do. Okay, we can deal some damage with this at least. Let's just do it. We'll steer accordingly. Alright. This is Gym Badge number 15. And this is Blaine. Hey you! My gym on Cinnabar Island was burned down by the eruption, but I will not give up. Take a look at this cave. We have turned it into a gym and I am still acting as a gym leader. I will give you the gym badge if you manage to defeat me. Are you ready? Here we go. Here we go indeed. Alright. The easy part is going to be this McGargo and this Magmar. Both are dead to a Earth Power from Nidoking. If it's holding a Soft Sand. If it's not, then we are in big trouble. But we're good. So, we simply Earth Power once. Now, the next Pokemon to probably come in, I assume, is gonna be Rapidash because it sees that it can kill me. No, it's Magmar. That's fine. Then we can just Earth Power again. And kill it in one hit. Now this Rapidash comes in and it sees that it guaranteed kills with Overheat. We are risking crits now. We switch to Gyarados. But does Overheat have specific AI on this? I don't think. Yeah, it's +4. This is always Overheat. Ooh, yeah, so the only one who can take that is our Gyarados. So this is a little tricky. We Intimidate though. Flash Fire doesn't proc. Oh, we get rid of its Wide Earth, actually. Which is amazing. Not very effective, don't burn. Alright, amazing. We are 147. I think we're good, right? Damn, I am not in it today. 1, 4. What the hell? 100. This is not working as intended. What the actual frick? Okay, so what happened there is I forgot that Intimidate also procs wider, so it is always at -2 special attack now. Which means, basically, that we don't expect an overheat. We don't have to expect an overheat anymore. Instead, it will likely go for Flare Blitz, as it sees that that is its highest damaging move. We are at 147. Numlock isn't on, that's what happened. We're at 76% HP, so even if Flare Blitz kills, or crits, it should not kill, and we have a Lumberry in case it burns. There's the Flare Blitz. We don't get burned, so we win the fight now. That's Blaine down. Spirit has not been defeated. I mean, isn't that what always should happen when you're a gym leader? Awesome, I have burned out. Take this volcano badge. It's called Overheat. Slight drawback, but it's powerful and well worth it. That's true. We might actually teach that one to our starter. I did lose this time, but I'm going to win next time. When I rebuild my gym, we have to hold a rematch. Alright, man. We go for it. That rematch is never going to happen, probably. Because what we do now is we simply fly to Viridian and get ready for the last gym badge. Can also try and get Articuno in Seafoam Islands if we want to, but I don't feel like that's necessary. Alright. Yeah, let's do that then. Do we need... yeah, alright. What do we need to do? Oh, 22, 28. Viridian Gym. It is still the Earth Badge, actually. Even though blue is just a variety type trainer. Does it have any trainers? It does. It's got normal types, both Stantler and Tauros, with likely Intimidate. Slowking, Licky Licky, Spinda, Sudowoodo, Porygon, Azumarill. We might need Heracross, so we might bring Heracross for this. check out a couple of things real quick. Just one sec. There's also Moltres in here. What the hell, man? Alright. I think I've seen enough for this. We're going to check the victory on Blaine, and we have one extra level to work with, level 60, which is amazing. Let's go plan out Blue's gym. Alright. Alright, let's see what he has. He has an Executor, an Arcanine, Rhydon, Gyarados, Machamp, and a Pidgeot. So he doesn't have any of the starters. Those Pokemon we have to deal with once we face Red. Let's see though. So it's gonna be Executor first. His Pidgeot is holding a citrus berry. Okay, so they have 3 of his Pokemon have a quadruple weakness. Executor is quadruple weak against Bug. Gyarados is weak against Thunder or Electric, and Rhydon is weak to both Water and Grass. We're not going to bring a Grass type, as Grass is not going to be useful in the next fight. We might want to bring, let's see, let's check our box real quick. As a matter of fact, let's just check the calculator. Blue. He's gonna lead with Executor. So a quadruple weakness to Bug, Venomoth is not an option because it's a poison type. And Venomoth simply dies to Psychic, as Executor is really strong, even level 60. So we're not bringing Venomoth. Oh, we could try to. Do we one shot with U-turn? No, we don't. But we can get into position for another. It's likely to use Leaf Storm, so let's see. We can get some specific counters because with Executor we can try and use Butterfree. Surprisingly, because Bug Buzz will. We do outspeed and kill with Bug Buzz. Team Butterfree. So Butterfree. For the Rhydon, I want a water type. Gyarados should do the trick, obviously. Because after Executor, I feel like Rhydon should come in because it sees a quadruple. But the thing is, an Intimidate Stone Edge crit will still kill, as does Thunder Fang. So we might need a Grass type, after all. So if we bring our own Executor, instead of Butterfree, so Butterfree, this is come in. We lead with Ambipom and just U-turn to Executor. Executor will take a let's see, either a Leaf Storm or a Psychic. Then it's at -1. I kind of want to try and set up this Sun. Do we just do it with Executor himself? Because we do outspeed his Gyarados, because it's a minus speed nature. And after we kill this thing, the ones that should come in are either Rhydon, Arcanine, or Pidgeot. If it's Pidgeot, we'll just switch to Jolteon and kill with Thunderbolt, even if we're not holding a Choice Specs, maybe? Even if we're not holding... oh, we should. Maybe Life Orb also works. Life Orb works, but Return is gonna deal a lot. But that's an option. So, okay. So that's an option. After that, Rhydon should come in and see a kill with Earthquake, and then we can switch to Gyarados. If we can bait Rhydon Earthquake. The problem is though, how do we deal with Machamp and their own Gyarados? Because I kind of want to chain kill Gyarados and Pidgeot both with Jolteon. That's the issue. Do I still have Stealth Rock? Do I have Stealth Rock in my TM list? Because I feel like that's going to be really useful. Rock Polish. Rock Tomb. No. Stealth Rock. Let me check. Where do we get Mount Silver Cave? Celadon the... oh, this is generation 4. Who learns Stealth Rock? In Gen 4 we can teach it to Golem, but we do not want that. Onyx learns it. Sudowoodo learns it. Because if we set up Stealth Rock, we don't need a Choice Specs or a Life Orb on Jolteon, because damn, that Stealth Rocks is kinda OP in this, actually, isn't it? Does it have any hazard removal? It doesn't. Extreme Speed is kinda annoying, but that's about it, I feel like. Intimidate. Waterfall should just kill if we're Mystic Water. Yeah, Gyarados is mainly... hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. This Executor has Trick Room. I actually don't want Trick Room to go up. And Leaf Storm kills Ambipom, just straight up. What's the priority on Trick Room? If this is a double/multi battle, no scoring change. The effectiveness, no. No scoring change, no scoring change. Okay, there's a 75% chance that it's going to use Trick Room. Which actually might be a small issue. How do we get around that? Yeah, then we just have to one-shot it. We do have to one-shot this Executor. Okay, what are the ways we can one-shot it? Like Typhlosion of level 60, just one-shots with Lava Plume. Straight up, if it's wearing a charcoal, then that baits out either a Rhyhorn, Earthquake, or Stone Edge. That's kind of a coin flip. Or Gyarados Waterfall. Is there something that resists both rock and ground? Heracross does. It's kind of. Doesn't it? Level 60. You do outspeed with. You one shot with close combat if you're wearing a black belt. Oh, you don't. Say 93% chance. Do I want to take those odds? Or do I want to give it like 17? 1 protein for my boy. I think that's doable. But that would mean... Okay, so let's continue under the assumption that we're gonna use Butterfree for this. And if Butterfree kills... Executor Butterfree versus Executor Bug Buzz. One shots. Who comes in? Presumably the one with the best type matchup, right? Now I am starting to regret a certain decision. And that's... I believe we could have taught Giga Drain to Butterfree. And it's not going to learn it anymore. If we taught Giga Drain to Butterfree... Instead of... let's see... this... Giga Drain, no, that's not going to one-shot. Okay. Then it doesn't matter. Sleep Powder. We do outspeed the Rhyhorn. Sleep Powder is a... How much accuracy? 75. Compound Ice brings that to how much? How much accuracy? Isn't that like 30%? So what's 30% of that's 22.5 increased by another 7.5 with wide lens. Makes Sleep Powder hit 100% of the time. That's something I could do. I could do that. I do see that, yes. Is that an option? I am not opposed to the idea. Let's keep it like that. Because we still, yeah, Sleep Powder just gives us a free switch, I believe. Or it gives us higher chances of... wait, the performance is kinda... the response The responsiveness of this control is kind of meh. Okay, white lens, you go to the bag. Okay, so Butterfree at white lens, Bug Buzz 1 at KO. It should be Rhydon in. With a white lens, we should always hit because the accuracy, the bonus is determined by if it's white lens. If first white lens, then compound eyes. Like, my question basically is the accuracy boosted by... Do the white lens and compound eyes both take the base value of the accuracy and then add it to the total, or... Compound eyes? Nah, that's not the proper spelling. It's increased by 1.3. So 1.3 of 30% of 75 is 22.5. So 75. Wait, it is 75, right? Yeah, so 75 plus 22.5. 75 plus 22.5 is 97.5 plus white. Yeah, this should always should be fine. Okay, so we're running white lens on Butterfree. Do we teach it any other moves while we're at it? No, Bug Buzz was the last move it learns. Okay. So we'll export that, I think. Let's keep it in the back of my head. Okay, so Bug Buzz kills, we outspeed and kill with Bug Buzz. That's important because we don't want Trick Room to go up. Wait, this is not a double battle, right? For some reason. Why would it be a double battle? But no. No, of course it's not a double battle. Not from what I can remember, at least. Why am I getting paranoid all of a sudden like that? Okay, so Bug Buzz 1 hit KOs, then we don't outspeed the image. Yeah, it's either going to be Rhydon, or I don't think it's Gyarados. It's going to be Rhydon, Arcanine, which outspeeds us, or Pidgeot, which also outspeeds us. Surprisingly though, they don't kill me. For whatever reason. Wait, Butterfree is the GOAT. Okay, how do we determine for sure which one comes in? Type effectiveness. The party is searched for a Pokemon whose types are the most damaging against the target's current types. Effectiveness multipliers for each of the party members are calculated using only the raw type check table. No corrections for Scrappy, no abilities. Scores sign for multiplier, then the scores added together. If the party member has one type, that type is counted twice, but not if the target only has one type. If the target only has one type, we have two. No other factor is included other than the type of the Pokemon. So, if we go by that logic, Rhydon is a rock ground type. Rock is 4 times effective against us. because we're bug and flying, both are weak to a rock type move. Stone Edge will absolutely murder us. Look at those damage amounts, man. What? So that will have a score of 160. I don't think anything can beat that, right? Arcanine will have a score of 120 because fire will be... Wait, is it though? It might be a 50-50 between Arcanine and Rhydon. Because Rhydon gets a 160 for its rock typing, but an absolute 0 for its ground typing because flying is immune to ground. Arcanine gets its fire types get used twice, so it will score 80 twice, which also puts it at 160. Pidgeot will have a score of 120, so it's not Pidgeot. What else is there? Machamp will not be put in because it will get a whopping score of 20. And Gyarados will also score the same as Pidgeot. So it's either Arcanine or Rhydon. That's annoying, actually. That's really freaking annoying. So if there's multiple... No, there's not a 50-50. Then it's just going to be party order, I believe. Yeah, Arcanine should come in. Okay, how do we deal with Arcanine then? I believe that should be handled by Gyarados. So Arcanine in. We switch to Gyarados. We take a Dragon Pulse or Flare Blitz or Extreme Speed. And if we run Mystic Water with Waterfall, then we always guaranteed one hit KO. We outspeed by exactly 1 point at level 59, but we're gonna be level 60. Okay, so Arcanine in, switch to Gyarados. So we might not need the Wide Lands after all. Okay, so it's probably against Butterfree. It will always go for a Flare Blitz. So we don't want to get burned on Gyarados, because that will be really freaking annoying. We have a chance to kill, but do I want to... Let me think a little. We take Flare Blitz. We don't want to get burned, because if we get burned, we are in trouble. Because then our physical attacks deal half of the damage. If we don't get burned, we outspeed and one-shot with Waterfall if we're holding Mystic Water. Gyarados at Mystic Water. Then, after we kill the Arcanine, I'm assuming Rhydon comes in. Because if we go to this thing again, Pidgeot will see 2 normal type scores. But Pidgeot is all the way in the back. So Pidgeot will score 80. Executor Arcanine are dead. Rhydon sees 80 with its rock type, 0 with its ground type. If that's the case, Rhydon. Yeah, if that's the case, what's the party order? Machamp sees gets a score of 40 because fighting type is normal against water, but resisted by flying. So Machamp isn't going to come in. Gyarados has the same issue, the opposing. So it has to be Rhydon. Take Flare Blitz. Pray for no burn. Waterfall 1-hit KOs. Rhydon in. Waterfalls 1-hit KO. What do we do if it burns? Then we need to do something else. Do we switch in a second water type then? Can we still get Quagsire? I feel like Quagsire would... No. Remember how I talked about Stealth Rock? Okay, this line should hold. If Stealth Rock is up, we kill Arcanine, guaranteed. And the rest should also not be a problem. But then the question becomes again, Stealth Rock. PM74. Stealth Rocks. That's right. Is that? Oh, it's 76 almost. We get Stealth Rock. To who do we teach it? So Donphan. I believe Donphan can learn Stealth Rock. Right? This is by leveling up. But we need someone with Sturdy. Because it needs to tank a hit from the Executor. Chansey learns it. Do we get a Chansey? Locations. HeartGold, Soul, Silver, Chansey. Routes 13, 14 and 15. No, I forgot. I forgot that we cannot let it use Trick Room though. We cannot let it use Trick Room because then we're in other types of trouble. So do we want the Stealth Rocks or no? I mean, they would make life a lot easier. They would take away the burn risk on Gyarados when Arcanine Flare blitzes. Oh, but we should totally show kill on Donphan. Do they know the abilities? Do they know I have Sturdy? Do they see Sturdy abilities? The AI knowledge. Let's see, the AI always knows what item you're holding, it cheats to see it. The AI always knows your exact current HP and max HP. The AI does not know your moves until it sees you use them. Other methods that expose moves, such as Sleep Talk or the Form-Worn ability, do not count. The AI does not know your ability until it sees a text box with the ability name such as blah 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 blah, or Levitate, or Flashfire. If the AI does not know your ability, then most times it tries to check what your ability is. It will randomly guess of one of the possible abilities your Pokemon's species can normally have. So, if we go by that logic, Trick Room has a random chance to get a score +3, but Leaf Storm should always outscore Trick Room, allowing us to get Stealth Rocks up with Donphan, for example. So we are able to learn with Donphan, right? Yes, excellent. So we get Stealth Rock, we teach it to Donphan. Donphan has Sturdy, so it doesn't die to one Leaf Storm. Executor will always go for Leaf Storm because the +4 outscores the potential Trick Room +3. So it's going to drop its special attack once, then with Butterfree we're going to take a -2, or no, not a +2, a -2. Oh, hold on. A -2 Psychic or Leaf Storm. Oh, we do not have. Oh, we do not have Sturdy on Golem though. If it's on Golem, then okay, then we're dead to Psychic. Huh. Am I willing to take that risk? If it doesn't, we're in trouble. Okay, the only thing you need to do, Stealth Rock. We put Stealth Rocks over there. Then Arcanine comes in, and Gyarados, without an item, always wanted KOs with Stealth after Stealth Rock, because Stealth Rock deals 25%. So that allows us to get a different item instead of Mystic Water. So it's Donphan versus Executor has kinda good defense, right? Oh, it's defense and special defense. Its defense is higher, its special defense isn't. So Sudowoodo probably would not be able to one-shot with Sucker Punch, right? Might be a long shot, but level 60? Nah. Unfortunately, we don't. Yeah, Golem doesn't will outspeed at level 60, but it's got Rock Head. Leaf Storm always sees that it kills Steelix. Wait, maybe we want Steelix at a lower level. 57, 8, 57. Leaf Storm always KOs. Then it sees that it... Ooh. How do we know? Then it's going to be a 50-50 between Psychic, right? Alright, who else? Can we get Skarmory? I think it's only in Soul Silver. Yeah. It's only in Soul Silver. Skarmory is the version exclusive from Johto, from Soul Silver. Ah, that's too bad. Okay. When does Chansey evolve? It evolves with high friendship. Where do we get this again? 13, 14 and 15. Pokémon Gen 4. 1% chance of a Chansey. This is a dupe. This is not a dupe. Quagsire is not a dupe, it will only appear at night. Route 14. This is why we saved these things. Gen 4. Okay, we are basically guaranteed a Chansey. The reason why I want a Chansey is because Blissey has a stupid high amount of special defense. And it's for... oh no, but then Executor doesn't see a kill and it's likely to go for Trick Room. What's Blissey's base stat? Where is Blissey? Its base speed. The base speed from Blissey is 55. From Executor it's 55. But yeah, it has no attack, no defense. It's huge utility, good. Okay, special attack, huge special defense, and mediocre speed. But it knows it can learn Stealth Rock. Can we get Taunt? Does it learn Taunt? No. Okay. So we're not doing that. We're not getting a Chansey. Oh man, if only Golem had Sturdy as its ability, this would have been perfect. Why? Because right now, what the AI sees, what the AI Executor sees, it sees a +2 or a +4 because it sees that it can KO with Leaf Storm. But because I have Sturdy, it doesn't know that. It doesn't know I have Sturdy, so it will go for the move anyway. So it's never going to use either Hypnosis or Trick Room, which is good. The problem here... oh. Actually, at -2, at -2 attack, special attack. Oh wait, maybe it always goes for Leaf Storm because it still sees that it kills because it's super effective. Are they cumulative? Do they add up these scores? No. No, I don't want to. I don't want the bookmark. Thank you. Add. It always goes for Leaf Storm, right? Going by this logic. I don't know if they... if these things go up. Because what the Executor sees, most likely, we going by this logic specifically. Leaf Storm... oh wait, in the calc. Leaf Storm at -2 still deals a shitload of damage to Donphan, and it deals more damage than Psychic. And the way how this is supposed to work, the way Psychic works, is it gets a +4 because it sees that it can KO me, because we're down to sturdy. Oh, but it doesn't get a -1, so it's still a 50-50. If the effectiveness of the move is 4 times, no. How can we guarantee a Leaf Storm? Both can KO, so it's a 50-50. That's the annoying part. Fortress? How do you do? No, Fortress from level 60. I might be onto something. Psychic deals the most, okay. Do we outspeed the Executor though? Ooh, I might be onto something. Fortress can learn Stealth Rock, right? Yes, it can. Okay. Is Fortress also able to use Taunt? No. Unfortunately not. Really? Fortress. No Dark type, it knows it gets payback. If only it could have used Taunt, Fortress would have been perfect for this. But it can learn Light Screen. I'm running through all my options currently, but if we let's plan the plan the later stages of the fight. So we KO Rydell with Waterfall. After that, Machamp and Arcanine will get a minus score. After that, Pidgeot should come in. Pidgeot in. If Pidgeot is in, and we're with Gyarados, Avalanche doesn't kill, so we kind of want to see Mirror Move or Whirlwind. What's Whirlwind? Oh, we outspeed the Pidgeot, that's good. Whirlwind. No. I think it's never Whirlwind. So we get a free switch into Jolteon then, right? Return does a lot. And it does the most amount of damage. Return crit kills us. This stuff is confusing me a little bit. By breeding. So by breeding, yeah, no breeding. There's no breeding. We're not going to even spend time on breeding Pokemon. Pidgeot in. So we can either switch to Jolteon to risk a return crit, Or we switch in something like Golem, who takes both moves really well. And at level 60, Stone Edge doesn't kill. What about Jinx? Does Jinx kill with Ice Beam? It does when it's Never Melt Ice. Because we do outspeed this. Then we just kill, actually. So that's good. But return might also kill, so maybe we don't want that. Yo, what about Ho-Oh? Can Ho-Oh just tank a hit? Not... Wait, maybe he can. Hold on. Hey, Timothy, inside of it, 2332. Holy moly, that's a long name. Good day, my friend. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? We're currently planning out the fight against Blue in HeartGold. And I have two things I am considering. I want to set Stealth Rocks up in the beginning of the fight to take away the risk of Gyarados getting burned by Arcanine using Flare Blitz. The other, if Pidgeot comes in and I want to switch to Jolteon, then we risk a crit return causing Jolteon to die. I mean, I would not like that. Can we get Focus Sash? I assume it's from the Bell Frontier. Is it even an item in this game? It is. But it is purchased by the player's mom. Why haven't I gotten the Focus Sash? You're doing a bit of controller customization, like the exterior part, or... Gen 4. Once only. Okay, so we can get a Focus Sash. If Jolteon is holding a Focus Sash, though, does it still KO Pidgeot? After Stealth Rocks. Focus Sash. Yep, it does. Alright, so Pidgeot then goes down. Then Machamp will come in. Oh, but then we cannot deal with Gyarados. Oh, we need to deal with Machamp first. Okay. Jolteon. You're taking the cover off to paint. Ooh, that's nice. Oh, you're painting by hand. Oh, that's really cool. What are you painting? Oh, you're painting a PS4 controller. Nice. Are you giving it a specific pattern or a specific theme? Flying sky. Also, I can assume like a bluish background with clouds, maybe some gusts of wind, maybe some very simple birds on it. That sounds really cool if you ask me. That sounds really freaking cool. Unironically. Golem is not in. Jinx is not in. After Machamp, Wait, does Gyarados have... Oh, it can set up a Dragon Dance. But against Lantern, he might be good. Oh, it's Return. And even Discharge. Hold on. Lantern at 13 of these. We guaranteed 1 at KO. And we outspeed. And we take a return crit. Even at +1? Even at +1. Okay. So, okay. Hold on. Pidgeot in, switch to Jolteon. Take whatever. Kill with T-Bolt. Machamp is in. Who do we switch into deal with Machamp? Dynamic Punch. This is no guard, so Stone Edge will always hit. Choice Specs is still not on someone, so if Gengar uses Psychic and is wearing a Choice Specs, it has a chance to 1 hit KO. It's a okay chance to 1 hit KO. It's likely to use both Earthquake, Dynamic Punch, so we have a 66% chance to take no damage, which is good, but Stone Edge crit will kill us. Oh boy. And I do not want to switch in Ho-Oh because Stone Edge absolutely murders it. Hold that thought. Hold that thought. Ghost, Ground, Bug, Ice, Fire. Yeah, Papa. No, we don't have a rock type, a super effective rock damage reducing thing. Is it just going to be a freaking fist fight between Heracross and Machamp? Kind of don't want that. Is there something in my team that's quadruple weak to ground? This Machamp is a problem. Yeah, Zubat isn't doing shit, even if it's a... What about Beedrill? Beedrill takes... Well, it doesn't take a Stone Edge really well. Oh man. What about Starmie? 60. Does Starmie learn Psychic at some point? I'm not sure. I think it's time for Dragonite, no? Yeah, sure. We'll see the stats. Like Dragonite, it's got good moves. Is it always inner focus? It's always inner focus. Dragonite, we have a Dragonite with extreme speed. Because we fully did the thing correct. It's got wing attack. Is there something it can learn that's super effective to this thing? But Dragonite kind of walls this Machamp, no? Oh, the sun is shining through my window real sneakily. That's annoying. Okay, so this. The this Dratini is also an adamant one, so that's also completely nuts. Okay, so Lantern in here. Citrus most likely. And then Dragonite. Add Citrus maybe. So Gengar goes out. Dratini in. Dratini is level 60 and is not a Dratini but a Dragonite. The thing I'm worried about is Stone Edge. Because if it is Stone Edge, which always hits, we're in trouble. That's just how it is. So, Machamp. Do we die to a Stone Edge? We are dead to crit. Wing attack, because it's no guard, it always hits. But a wing attack. Beak. With Stealth Rock, it's a guaranteed one-hit KO. Yeah, we need the sharp beak then. Because it learns wing attack at level 55 after it evolves. We do outspeed it. Do we learn Dragon Dance at some point? Egg moves. Oh, come on. It's. Oh, we can also go to the move reminder for a Dragon Dance. Can we? I think we can. Should not be an issue. We get a hard skill and then we teach Dragon Dance. Okay. The thing that's a we don't take a lot. Oh, but Dynamic Punch is also really stupid. Maybe Dragonite is not it. At least not from how I see it. Slowbro takes a Thunder Punch surprisingly well. Wait, Slowbro kind of takes it really well. Because we switch to this after this guy, after Jolteon. We want to switch. How the hell do we deal with this? Don't we just... No, we don't switch to Ho-Oh. We're not switching in Ho-Oh because it dies to Stone Edge. Damn, this Machamp has really good coverage. His coverage is insane. Okay, so Heracross might be able to 1v1 him. Wait. Not an expert belt. Black belt. We have a pretty good chance to one-hit KO after Stealth Rock, and if we... Oh, hold on, this is HP. I don't know, I don't know how much EV Heracross has. Okay, not that much. Black belt. It's never going to be Thunder Punch. Stone, we always move before Machamp. Stone Edge crit has a chance to kill us, and it needs to be a really high roll. It's a 1 in 4, basically. And if we invest a little bit in attack, like for example 3 protein, we always one hit KO after Stealth Rock. So that is an option. It's never Thunder Punch, unless it clicks. Oh no, it doesn't see Volt Absorb yet. Okay, it would be really funny if we could stay in with Jolty on a Thunder Punch, but it's a 1 in 4 chance. Okay, so candidates are Dragonite, Heracross, Gengar can do some work. Gengar at level 60 with a choice specs. We have a okay chance to 1 hit KO. If we give it 6, no. What if we give it 6 of these buggers? We need to go to 8. $103. If it's at 104, then we guaranteed 1 hit KO with Gengar. But then we do risk a Stone Edge crit. Those, if it's pure random, then yeah, we'll have to work with it. But it's never Thunder Punch. It should never be Thunder Punch. So Stone Edge, Dynamic Punch. Dynamic Punch, Stone Edge, or Earthquake. Yeah, it's one of those 3. Like, we do have options. Dragonite can just kill with Wing Attack. With a sharp beak. Yeah, even if it's not, but if it's Stone Edge or Confusion, that's... I mean, Gengar is the best option though, because we don't have to worry about Confusion. The only thing we're worried about is Stone Edge, and only if it crits. So it's going to be completely random. It's going to either choose Dynamic Punch, Earthquake, or Stone Edge. So it's 33, and then 1/16 of 33 is like... What's 1/16 of... What's 6% of 33? It's like a 2% chance that Gengar dies there. Not even. Well, it's slightly higher than 2. Yes. I think we're going with Gengar. Gengar, Psychic, 1 hit KO after Stealth Rock at Blop Choice Specs. Donphan. What's Donphan gonna do? Donphan is gonna eat a citrus? Because Executor at -2. Okay, Executor sees that it kills Donphan with... no. That's not gonna work, is it? It's still within range of Psychic. What are the HP recovering berries again? At -2, we need to show kill only with Leaf Storm. If we can restore more than 40% of our HP, then we can guarantee... which berry does that? Aguav? Aguav. What does Aguav do? Three to 5. That's 1/3. HP restoring. Is there HP restoring? Are there? Is it? No, this is the Mystery Dungeon series. Generation. There should be one, right? Enigma, Fiji, not a gold. Yapapa berry. We do have those. Citrus, Wiki, Enigma. This is if hit by super effective attack. For how much? We don't even have an Enigma. No. Yapapa berry. One-eighth. Yeah, in Gen 2 it restores a 150%. Yeah, that's unlucky. No. Wiki. Only from Gen 7 and up it restores that much HP, right? Yeah, this Executor at -2 is still a beast. But Steelix isn't. Because if Steelix goes to with 79 divided by 4 or divided by 3, 2, can't even count for the love of me. 79, 25%. What is 25%? 37. So it will go to 38. It will never see kill with Psychic. It will always go for Leaf Storm. Okay, we use Steelix instead of Donphan. Steelix, and Citrus Berry. Because how this works, we restore about 37 of our max H, 74. Oh wait, this is exact. Why did I get to 79 again? That doesn't matter. It will restore exactly 37 of its HP. Because 37 times 4 is 148. That brings us to 38. At -2 special attack, we are exactly out of range of Psychic to kill. For it to use Psychic. So it's gonna Leaf Storm. Always. It's always gonna Leaf Storm. And after that, the line is intact. So, Executor. Stealth. Steelix has 30, right? Yes. Stealth Rock. We take Leaf Storm. Leaf Storm at no stat changes always kills us. At level 60. Ooh. Okay, so we need to be level 57 for that, right? Yeah, we always show kill with Leaf Storm. We always show that we die to a Leaf Storm at level 57. At 58, it has a chance not to die. So we need to be level 57. What's 25%? It's 42, that's about right. So we go to 43 HP. Then we do get out of range from Psychic if it's at -2. But it does still see kill with Leaf Storm. Okay, so Steelix is going to do something incredible. Level 57. We need to be absolutely sure it's at level 57. If it's not, we are in trouble, basically. We set up Stealth Rock. Stealth Rock. Switch to Butterfree. Take Leaf Storm. Bug Buzz KO. Then we get to this line. And then we get to Machamp. Okay, so after we KO Machamp, Gyarados is the last one to come in. And just because I'm curious, does a Choice Specs Psychic KO? I don't think it does. Well, I'll be damned. Okay, so this and this goes away. It's gonna be Steelix. This guy. Wait, we have Lantern for that, right? In the back. Let's see. Yeah, we're good. We're chilling. We are so good. The end game is completely fine by Lantern. Even if a dragon dances. It could go for Ice Fang. Let's see. If Gengar takes a Stone Edge and lives, it takes 93 damage, which puts us at 54 HP, which is 37% of our health. Gyarados never sees a kill with Ice Fang, so it's always going to use Waterfall then. In that case, we take the Waterfall with Lantern. We're gonna be level 60, so Waterfall deals 47 of our HP. And then Discharge does one-hit KO after Stealth Rock. Right? Yes. Okay, so Waterfall, Psychic one-hit KO, Gyarados in, switch to Lantern. We give Lantern 1 Carbos to let it outspeed. That's really important for us to outspeed, because just because we don't want to actually do we need it? Do we honestly need it? Do we actually need it? If we're at 100 and we take a Waterfall, it's going to the utmost, 47. We go to 177. Yes, that's right. Then the only thing, we're not even dead to an Ice Fang crit, or Ooh, but we might get... Yeah, it's gonna be return, regardless. Or it might be waterfall. No, it's going to be return or dragon dance. What's dragon dance going to be like? Dragon dance. If the user will move after the foe, if the user HP... Okay, so it's not using dragon dance. If it sees that it gets outsped, then it's like more likely to use dragon dance though. Otherwise it's just going to be return or dragon dance. And we live both. So I think we don't need the Carbles. I think we got it. So Butterfree, Gyarados, Steelix, Jolteon. We need true electric types for this guy. And that's the team. And Lantern and Gengar. But that should be the guy. That should be the team. Absolutely. Okay. Now for the red fight after a little while. Oh boy. Okay, so Steelix needs to hold a Citrus for this. But we're going to beat the trainers first. After we beat the trainers, we're going to... Let's see, how do we get out of the gym? I like that. Can we also just skip his whole skip everything? Yeah, we might not be able to skip everything. Okay, let's get the team in there. So Ambipom is not coming. These two are. Then it's gonna be Lantern, Gengar, Steelix. Rocky is a rare Rocky appearance. Lantern I have. Butterfree. There he is. That stupid butterfly is going to carry this stuff for some reason. First, let's go to the Celadon department store. Because there we can buy stealth rocks. This is not the department store. It's this building. Is it the second? Trainer's Market. Is it over here? It's potions. Is this TMs? No. This is not the floor. TM shop. Okay, yeah, they just explicitly state that it's a TM shop. What do I need? Yeah. Stealth Rock is gonna be important for this thing. Let me double check. Do we need to buff Gengar for Machamp? At level 60, it's a alright chance. We don't want that, obviously. So we do need some boost to our special attack. At 104, we guarantee a 1-hit KO, but we need to buy 8 calcium for this to work. Luckily we're in the shop. 8 calcium. Do I have stealth rocks currently? Yes. See ya. Now we need to find the battle boosting items. Is it over here? Oh, this is the mail, the post office. We don't need the postal office. Atrium for a nice break. No, we don't need that. Battle collection to raise stats. Perfect. Calcium. We want 8 of them. Then we need to EV train a little bit. Okay, 8 calcium. That's good. That's the only investment we need to make apart from the stealth rocks, right? Because... Okay, Butterfree just wanted KOs the thing, then Arcanine, we switch to Gyarados. Gyarados always KOs after Stealth Rocks, because it takes 25%. Then after that, so we can hold a Chesto. Because if it roars. What's the AI on roar? Its score -2, -3. It's never going to use roar. It's always going to Flare Blitz. Yeah, we do outspeed. Arcanine sees skill with Flare Blitz, so it's always going to use Flare Blitz. That's fine. Gyarados, not at Mystic Water. It needs to hold a Raspberry. I keep saying Chesto, but it is a Raspberry. Then Citrus for Steelix, so he always bait Leaf Storm. Jolteon, oh yeah, we need to get the Focus Sash. Lantern needs the Citrus. Does it even need anything? I guess we'll Citrus. Just to make it live longer. Yeah, let's we kind of want to outspeed though. No, it's always going to be returned, by the way. No, do we need this? Yeah, just in case, you know. Gengar needs the choice packs and 8 calcium. That's all okay. So right on, then Pidgeot comes in. Pidgeot and Jolteon. Thunderbolt always one-shots without choice packs after Stealth Rock. That's great. Then after that Machamp comes in. This is where the risky business happens. Gengar needs to one-shot with Psychic and not die to Stone Edge. If it uses Dynamic Punch or Earthquake, we are good. After Gengar, Gyarados comes in and then the battle is won. Okay, we got it. I think we got it. Pidgeot has Whirlwind. Does it has the same AI as Roar? Whirlwind. Yeah, it's never going to use Whirlwind, I think. I don't know if Blue has Expert AI, but we could assume it has. Does it have the Expert flag? Anyone knows? I'm not sure. Okay, in any case, could we also just buff Jolteon's HP that we always live a return crit? Oh, wait, hold on. I maybe see something different. Because Gyarados is likely to bait a return. What's Mirror Move going to be like? Wait, how do we do with ice? Oh no, never melt ice. Avalanche. Yeah, that's good and all. Level 60. Ice Fang. That's a guaranteed 2-hit KO. Okay. That's fair enough. Do we really don't have anything else we can use? Does it really not know another ice type move? Avalanche, Ice Beam Blizzard, Hail, Ice Fang, and that's it. Icy Wind? Nah. So the way Whirlwind works, it's likely to get -3, assuming it's Expert AI. Mirror Move. If the user will move before the target and the last move is in the list below, +2 terminate. If the last not in the list move. Is Pidgeot going to move before Gyarados? No, we outspeed by 1. So it's never going to use Mirror Move. And Waterfall. This one can go. It's never going to do this, so it's never going to Mirror Move. It's likely going to use Return. If it's an Air Slash, we're in trouble. We could, if we guarantee a Return, then we switch to Gengar to bait out Air Slash. And then we go to Jolteon to take that Air Slash. So we don't need to, but we need to be absolutely sure. How to know which... No, I don't want the phone. How to know what... If a trainer is expert AI Pokemon Soul Silver. Expert AI, yeah, okay, sure. Battle Frontier, Battle Tower, always based strong expert. All the notes and quirks. Oh, that's not good. The expert AI is only at the Battle Frontier, from the looks of it. Or no? Strong AI encourages doing the most damage possible and going for a KO if one is available. Yeah, but I wanna know which trainers. This is the one we got. This is important for the line though. If we don't know for sure which moves it's going to use, for example, the strong AI encourages dealing damage. So in most cases it's fine, but for things like Whirlwind and Roar, it's going to be really annoying. So Mirror Move is probably not it. Roar. So Roar or Whirlwind. Or don't... yeah, it should be Strong AI then, right? Strong AI encourages dealing damage as much as possible. Yo, what the hell, man? I think we'll have to do it. Let me go back to the calculator real quick. So because Gyarados is going to take a Flare Blitz, it will not be put into KO range from Iconine at all. Rhydon just dies. Pidgeot should come in next. It doesn't see kill with either Air Slash or Return. Nah, I think we stick to the line. Because Pidgeot might do funky business if it doesn't see... Is it fine if it uses Whirlwind though? Because then we can just switch back in, right? Yeah, it should be fine. Arcanine is not that big of an issue because we naturally outspeed it already. It might use extreme speed, in which case we're also fine. And the rest should be straightforward. Alright, let's just stick to the line. First of all, we still need to get the Focus Sash. I want to go out. We want to fly to Pallet Town. Well, not Pallet Town, to a New Bark. Because... Do we just trigger a rematch? Okay, let's see if we can store our money. Deposit money. We want to drop 1-1. Confirm. Okay, then I assume we need to do a battle real quick, so we'll just use the versus Seeker in order to potentially trigger a rematch. I believe we do have it, right? We have the versus Seeker. Or no, maybe not. Versus Recorder. What's this? Oh, never mind. No, then we need to go to the Poké Gear maybe. Wade. Oh, okay. This is Wade. Is this Bugcatcher Wade? We need to trigger the event that the in-game mom buys the focus sash, so we can get one from the market, basically. So how do we do that? Which battles are? Which of the battles can we just trigger? Which is it going to be? Youngster Joey? Maybe we can just fight Youngster Joey with his Rattata. Let's do that, because rematches I won't count towards the kills, because that's just a bother. I think that's also unnecessary amount of kills, if I'm completely honest. Max Repel. This should be Youngster Joey. Where are you? Wait, what? Oh, I need to go this way. What's up? Can we? Where? Can we just trigger a battle? How do we trigger a battle? Maybe we just go through some others. We haven't fought trainers at route. I know a route where we haven't fought that many trainers. Actually, let's do that. Okay, we go through here. We walk down here, and this fisherman should. Item take. We're gonna give Zippy some extra zap. Alright, this is probably fine. 1. Yeah, 2 for Zippy. Oh mate, our mother isn't saving stuff. Wait, can we still trigger that? Ah, come on. I forgot. We need to send some to our mom. Yeah, if I knew she would have been saving until we get a focus sash, but I would have gone for it right away. But yeah, better late than never. Repel's effect wore off, that's fine I think. And do we one-shot this? We do. You look strong. Okay. Mareep. I still think we one-shot. Blossom. Ooh. Boom. 2 more for Zippy. Sybil. It didn't. Ah, oh, she didn't? Why? Okay, how does that work then? What? The next one will be purchased. Is there a pickup just pending for us or no? Wait, we can also get a choice scarf. Damn! Wait, we need to. How do we trigger this though? Do we need to? Oh. Withdraw deposit money. Oh, she did. She bought stuff, alright? Alright, let's go find a Pokémon. Maybe she did now. I missed the phone call. But maybe it was the trigger. Oh, yeah. We have the Moonstone. We get the Hyper Potion. We get the Choice Scarf. We get the Muscle Band. Oh, damn you! Oh, you need the Focus Sash. Darn it! Yeah, you don't have enough for the Focus Sash anymore. But we can just deposit to basically trigger it for us. Deposit. Let's deposit 3k. 3k and 35. Like the absolute next threshold that will be reached will give us the thing. But we also have a choice scarf now. That is huge. In case you don't know what a choice scarf does, it basically doubles our speed. But it's the same as a choice specs, but it allows us to just go absolutely bananas with our speed instead of our special attack. And do we get trainers? Oh, there is a trainer. This is a hiker. Do we have a water type? Koi can take care of this easily. Alright. Pokemon are power packed. This is Onyx. Oh, okay. Boom. The way you attacked. Yeah, sure. Yeah, Mother has bought a thing. She only buys each item once. Makes sense. But it would have been funny to try and exploit some stuff. Alright, Focus Sash. Perfect. Let's fly back to Viridian. Alright, after this we have one more big fight to plan. First of all, levels. And a little bit of no, first we going to EV train Gengar. We give him an extra attack. We need to find... Yeah, what are EVs? I know what EVs are, man. I just want to see EV. Okay, this is EV training for attack. Goldeen or Route 42 surfing. I believe we have the Route 42 encounter already, right? we fly over there. So we need to fly back. We're going to Route 42. And Route 42 is over here. It's east of Acrotique. Then we surf. We don't have a guy. Oh, we do. We have Dory. Dory! Our MVP. Holy moly. The rappel's still on, isn't it? Okay. Should be this. Oh, wait. We need to put Gengar in front, of course. Goldeen. Let's Shadow Ball a couple of times. But in theory, this should be enough. So let's check it out. We can check that by the calc. At 50, if we get one more level. Hold on. Maybe we need to refresh. Maybe I need to refresh. Da, 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 da. Let's just kill 5 Goldeen. So we're at +1 EV now. That's 2. That's 3. That's 4. And that's 5. Okay, now if we level up to 51, we should have 146 special attack. If that's the case, then everything should have worked perfectly. Okay, so we will use one on Gengar. We skip the attack overview. You know what I did? I was training attack. Oh my god. Damn. Oh, come on, man. That's not my brightest moment at all. Route 35 it is then. Where's 35? Is it over here? It's over here then, right? Route 35 while surfing. Special attack. We need to kill some Psyduck or Golduck. That's embarrassing. Wait, did we get the 35 encounter? We did, right? We got a Nidoran. Yeah. Okay. Alright, Gengar, you got some bonus attack, I suppose. Wow, okay, let's count again. 1. 2. 3. 4. And 5. Then, after that, I should be at 149 now. Perfect. Alright. So if we're at level 60, I don't have to talk that loud. Calm. Keep it down a little bit. Blue with my champ with Estelle Rook. Gengar, a choice specs. We're at, if we give it 8 more calcium, we guaranteed 1 hit KO. Okay. Let's calcium up first. Everything goes into Wisp. Right, at 52, we should be at 159 special attack now, according to the calc. 158. Where's 158? How? Is that important? That is important. Okay. So it just rounds up. So we need to kill some more. Okay, I think I need to kill at least 8. So let's do that then. Let's restore our power points and then kill 8 more Psyducks. Oh, at least we know what we need to do. It's just a bother. Okay, 8 Psyduck. No, we need 4 actually. We should need 4. Yeah. I forgot. 3. And 4. Okay, now when we level up, we are supposed to be at 162. So we should see an increase of 4 again. Plus 4, 162. That's exactly what I want to see. Alright. Now we can continue this to level 60. Nightmare, we don't teach Nightmare. Oh, Rare Candy, yes. Steelix level 57. That's the only one we're not allowed to... we need to keep at a lower level. Koi can get a level. Dory is going to go all the way up to 60. Dory comes in clutch again, honestly. Which is amazing to see. Aqua Ring, well, we don't have the need for Aqua Ring. It's gonna learn some move like Hydro Pump at some point. We have a better water type, we don't need Hydro Pump. We don't need charge. 60. Then Zippy level 60. Then Rocky needs to get to 57. Because at 57 it dies to Stone Edge. Might be nice, honestly. Yeah, we don't need Curse. Stone Edge is nice to have, I assume. 57. And not a level higher. And the last should be Butterfree, though, so now we can fly back for real this time. No, we don't need to walk all the way to Viridian. Okay. If this goes exactly as planned, I'm going to pat myself on the shoulder, because this fight was kind of a pain to plan out. Butterfree doesn't need a wide lens, actually, but okay, Butterfree. Butterfree. We will level the Butterfree all the way to 60. It's not going to learn any new moves, which is fine. And boom, there we go. Okay, let's do the trainers first. Do we need HM cut for this? No, we don't, luckily. Wait, blue isn't back yet. Oh, maybe because I need to fly to Cinnabar. Do I need to fly to Cinnabar? To show him every badge. All this planning and we're still not ready yet. Oh, come on, man. What a bother. Oh well. Are you at Cinnabar though? Oh yes, you are. If you want to battle me, come for real. Come to the Viridian Gym. I'll be waiting for you. Alright, that's it. It's crazy what Pokemon did actually. They just indicated that people might have died during the eruption on Cinnabar. Until a while ago, I didn't even know it was built on a volcano. Wait, actually I knew that because we saw that in Leaf Green, I believe. How was it? Were you able to battle the leader? Not yet, my friend, not yet. Alright, do we have a trainerless thing for this? Because if so, that saves us the hassle, otherwise... You know what? I am going to prepare just in case. None of the Ace trainers have Pokemon that even resemble ground types. For some reason. I want Heracross in here. Lantern for now can go. Heracross and Jolteon will be able to solo the gym trainers. Okay, so Rhino is going to get some kills. Yeah, let's just assume that we're fighting the trainers. I'm not sure if it's forced, but... Items. I want the black belt on Heracross. I want the choice specs on... Life Orb can be fine too. Let's go. Is Gengar currently holding the choice specs already, or where are my choice specs? Nidoking, Soft Sand. Nobody's holding the choice specs. What? Oh, it's in there. Alright. We also have choice scarf. Does that change anything? Yes, it does, because... The team we're bringing, does anything require choice specs? Well, we'll have it for red, I guess, but... Chaos with a black belt. Yeah, we'll give it to Jolteon for now. Wildlands Rost. Maybe Butterfree can just hold a citrus instead. Alright, I'm gonna pee real quick. I'll be back in a bit. And after that we're going to beat the gym. Sorry, that took a while. I forgot I also had to do a little bit of laundry. And yeah, it's important to keep clean clothes, obviously. Let's see. Let me think a little bit. We are doing the gym trainers. After we reach blue, after we found a way to blue, we go back to the Pokemon Center one time. And then we fight him. And if everything goes as planned, we're golden. Hello. Yo, a legend in the making. The floors are unstable. Sure, you should put away your Pokemon now. The gym leader is a guy who battled the champion 3 years ago. He's no pushover. Give it everything you've got. Alright. So, all of these seem to be leading me to that guy. So, this guy is Ace Trainer Arabella. But it's a guy. Alright, whatever. I'm not judging. I'm just a little surprised. Alright, Arabella sends out Standler. Standler does not have... Oh, it does. Ugh. And yeah, both Standler and Tauros have Intimidate. Now, I could go for close combat right now and it would kill. Even with a black belt. Black belt. It would exactly kill, but maybe not after the second Intimidate from Tauros. What does this Tauros have? Fire, Blast, Takedown, Thunder, and Surf. At -1 defense, it sees that it likely it could kill me with this thing. Yeah. We don't kill with even if the IVs were 0. If they were 0, we have a chance to kill with close combat. Okay, so this is a little tricky. I feel like takedown is going to deal a hell of a lot of damage. It's likely using takedown as a result of that. So if we switch in Gengar, its highest damaging move will either be Fire Blast or Thunder. I think we have to switch in Gengar regardless, because takedown doesn't do anything. Yeah, exactly. Now we can hit it once. We could hit it once with a Sludge Bomb. I think we two-shot with Sludge Bomb actually. Let's give Rhino his spot. Oh, nice, it's crit. Wisp being an absolute beast once again. And Rhino got also a kill. I feel like it should be a little brownish. No? Yeah, we'll give it brown. Okay. Great crit by Gengar. So now next will be... I feel like I should go to this one. If I go to this, I get back. If I pick the... Let's see, if I pick this one, I go this way over there. Right? no, I need to take... Wait, how did I expect to go over there? Right, I'm here. I want this one. After that, I might want to take this one. And then I want this one, perhaps? And last but not least, it's either... If I take this, I go over there. If I take this, okay, so both aren't a good option. Aren't good options. If I take this one, I will go over there. And now I believe we should be good. So I think we'll take this one. Of course, in order to not do the double battle. Okay, we have the route secured. So let's go back. And let's get the items in order. I'm already starting to get nervous again. This is so annoying. Alright, it's Heracross instead of Lantern. So we lead with Steelix. Then we get Butterfree in there. This guy, this guy, this guy, this guy. Alright. Next, items. Let's take everything. Lumberry. I think Lumberry's fine. Let's just keep it Lumberry. Item, give. We specifically want Focus Sash. Okay, but why? Let me try to understand this guy first. Yeah, and Standler didn't get a single chance of moving. Yeah, there's only a chance Focus Sash will get used up. It will be really unfortunate if it does, because it can be useful against the red fight, but... You know, it's what it is what it is. Alright, Gengar needs to hold the choice packs. Rocky or Steelix needs to hold a citrus berry. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. One citrus. Butterfree. I'm going to give Butterfree a citrus berry. We're always dead to crit, right? Hold on. Leader Blue, Executor, Leaf Storm crit at -2 special attack. Yeah, always. Okay, so we're always risking crit there. It is what it is then. Leaf Storm can miss, right? Leaf Storm. 90 base accuracy. I'm going to give Bright Powder to Butterfree. And then Lantern will be holding a choice scarf, if I can find it. Is that yours? Yeah, that is. Alright, this should not be it, because we haven't taught Stealth Rock to Steelix yet. Almost forgot. Like a stupid little idiot I am. that should be it. Alright! Everyone, get the fuck in here. It's time for Leader Blue. And boy, am I nervous for this one. I need this one, I believe. Wait. Did I take the right one now? Yes. Now I need to go to this red one. After that I need to go to this one. Now I take this red one. And now I take this red one. Now I take the rightmost one. I'm gonna save. I'm going to export our team to the calculator in case we need to steer. Honestly, I don't expect we do need to, because I feel like this fight has been planned out pretty good. Pretty well, my bad. I misspoke. Export party. Get it in there. And after this, it's one more. So, Steelix in front. Butterfree up second. Where are you? There you are. Gyarados, one of our big carries. Jolteon. Zippy. Lantern, not yet. Gengar, number 5. And then Lantern, number 6. Rolling all the items we need. I'm going to check one more time if we have the necessary tools to one-shot the crucial parts. Guaranteed 1 hit KO of the Stealth Rock with Psychic, perfect. We have Sturdy. Level this guy. Is always going to use Leaf Storm after Citrus proc. I think we're good. I think this is one hell of a battle. If I mistook something in the switch-in AI, we're just gonna have to figure it out. Alright, here we go. Yo, finally got here, huh? I wasn't in the mood at Cinnabar, but now I'm ready to battle you. You're telling me you conquered all the gyms in Johto? Hahaha. Johto's gyms are that pathetic? Hey, don't worry about it. I'll know if you're good or not by battling you right now. Alright, here we go. One of the penultimate boss battle. Leader Blue. We're gonna lead with an unusual one. It's Steelix. This Executor has Leaf Storm, Psychic, Trick Room and Hypnosis. It's very scary if it uses either Hypnosis or Trick Room. So we want to prevent it from using that. But we cannot just let a Pokemon die to Executor. The way the AI works is it doesn't see abilities. So what that means is that we can always show a fast kill on Steelix with Leaf Storm. So it's guaranteed to use Leaf Storm this turn. Because we have Sturdy, we do not die to it, allowing us to get a free turn to set up Stealth Rock. There's the Leaf Storm. Also, very importantly, Leaf Storm. Wait. Steelix has 30. Why did Steelix die there? It is protected against one-hit KO attacks. Oh no. Did I misunderstand this? Why did Steelix die? If I'm... This should... Wait, how does sturdy work in Gen 4? One hit KO. Okay. This is bad. This is really, 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 really fucking bad. Okay. It's description. Wait. I need to double check. If the way sturdy works has never changed, we're going to clause this. But I have a feeling. Yeah, I thought so. Okay. Okay. So sturdy is basically useless in Gen 4. That's a minor detail. Okay. Okay. The line should still be fine. But we do not one-hit KO the Arcanine now. Okay. Oh man, why did... I was assuming that sturdy works like a focus sash. So that... Oh, so we basically threw Steelix's life away for nothing. Okay, I have to make a decision now. Am I going to close this due to me not having the proper knowledge? Or am I going to continue? I cannot continue and then close it afterwards if the battle goes wrong. Okay, so I'm gonna wait for someone to show up because he can. Oh, he already heard it. What choice is there going to make? The way it works, sturdy only protects from one-hit KO moves like Horn Drill, Guillotine, Sheer Cold. Like always one-hit KOs. It does not work like a focus sash, like it does from Gen 5 and forward. Which basically means sturdy is useless in this game. I proceeded on the assumption that sturdy works like the way it works in Gen 5. So am I going to close this due to my lack of knowledge? Or am I going to continue? The way sturdy reads is it is protected against one-hit KO attacks. What if I'm going to clause this? It would be because of a misunderstanding because of the ability text. and I'm gonna say but right now. We also encountered Pokemon that had sturdy, that were supposed to have sturdy before, and we also managed to knock them down in one hit. Which confused me, but that should have been a sign that sturdy works differently in this game. If I'm going to clause this, and this stuff gets more popular, for sure people are gonna be like, yeah, you should have known sturdy was only protection from one-hit KO moves during Gen 4. Those who really know. Right. Rocky. I'm really sorry. You will be the second death. I'm going to continue. Bug Buzz always kills. The problem we have is that Arcanine now isn't guaranteed one shot. There's a chance it gets one shot. Arcanine comes in. Now we have to switch to Gyarados. We dodge the Intimidate by having Butterfree in front. So that's good so far. We also have a chance to not one-hit KO the Pidgeot now. Oh wait, there's recoil, we're good. Okay, so what I want to do right now is I kind of want to set up Dragon Dance. Because if we manage to set up Dragon Dance twice, there's a way in which we can always... it's risky. It's really risky though. I think we Waterfall. Waterfall kills Arcanine, Waterfall kills Rhydon. Alright, Arcanine is dead. Rhydon comes in and dies to Waterfall. Now here's where the funky business commences. The next Pokemon to come in, which we kind of relied on with Stealth Rock, Machamp comes in. And why does Machamp come in? Because it sees Thunder Punch. Is this correct? Okay. It's guaranteed to go for Thunder Punch right now. Because it sees that it kills us with it. We're going to be taking a Thunder Punch. Oh, we can do some funny business. We're going to take a Thunder Punch and we're going to switch in Flurry. No, guard doesn't count as Mold Breaker, right? It does not bypass type immunities. Oh, are you gonna spam now? That's cute. It's gonna Thunder Punch. Jolteon's ability is Volt Absorb. Yes. Perfect. Okay. Now, with Jolteon in, it almost always sees a kill with Earthquake. It sees that Earthquake deals the highest damage. So it will be going for Earthquake this turn. If it does, we can just switch back to Gyarados to get an Intimidate proc off. Show me Earthquake, please. Okay. At -1, it still sees that it deals the most damage with Thunder Punch. So it will still be going for that. So we switch back to Jolteon. Good. Now it will go for Earthquake again. Because it's still its highest damaging move against me. So we switch to Gyarados. And you see what I'm doing right here? We can switch back and forth. It's so scary seeing those moves, man! Oh my god! It's at -2 attack right now. Which means we're always dead to crit. At -2, Thunder Punch does it KO. I think we're free to switch to Zippy one more time, and after that we're switching Gengar because it still will go for Earthquake. Perfect. Now the move is going to be completely random. It's going to choose either Thunder Punch or Stone Edge. We don't have Stealth Rock up. It's a 50-50 to 1-hit KO with Psychic. We need a high roll, please! It lived. Don't crit. Don't do it. Okay. A second Psychic should kill. We can have the gym leader spam full restore. I don't know how many he has, but this is one of the better case scenarios. Still, it's not a high roll. Not a full restore. Show me high roll, please. Special defense drop is also exactly what we need, but It's out of full restores, I believe. So my champ just dies now. Now I don't know what comes in. Will it be Gyarados or Pidgeot? Okay, so it's gonna be Gyarados. So Gyarados. Sees. We're at 107 with Gengar. It sees that it doesn't kill me. We also outspeed it. Two Psychic should KO. How does Lantern do against Pidgeot? I think Gyarados will go for Waterfall, but it has a chance to use Dragon Dance. We switch Lantern, and we need a high roll. One hit KO. If it uses Dragon Dance, we are in trouble. We can all, if it uses Dragon Dance, I think we need to no, I think we need to switch to Zippy for this one. We always live a crit because we have Focus Sash. We outspeed. Even after one Dragon Dance, and we always kill with Thunderbolt. No, the Jolteon play is much safer. I called it, baby! Now, at +1, its speed is at 139. Jolteon has a speed of 155. Even if it were to outspeed, we always live with Thunderbolt. So we just simply outspeed and kill with Thunderbolt. No questions asked. Last but not least is Pidgeot. You're unprepared for this, you'll knock you down. Well, the only thing I was unprepared for was my stupidity. For not checking sturdy tech in Gen 4. Anyway, we always live a return crit because the Focus Sash hasn't been procced. And we 2-shot with Thunderbolt or 1-shot if it high rolls. Ooh. Citrus Berry procs. Don't crit. I don't want to lose my Focus Sash. Okay. Perhaps I'm the one who was unprepared. And there goes the battle. Oh, but we lost Steelix, man. Alright. So this is the real power of Johto. No way! How the heck did I lose to you? Alright. Here, take this. It's the Earth Badge. With this badge, you'll be able to use the HM move Rock Climb. Here, take this as well. 92, what's this? Is this return? Trick Room. It allows slower Pokemon to move before faster Pokemon for a while. It's a very tricky move, isn't it? Hence the name. Alright, we gotta do something first. We gotta say goodbye to Steelix. Our second best Pokemon as well. Hello, this is Professor Oak. Oh, you don't have to say anything. I know better than anyone else how hard you're working. I thought I should get you a present or something in appreciation. Well, I picked something up, but I completely forgot to give it to you. Ha ha ha! Oh, you don't have to wonder about it at all. I know it's something that will be very helpful to you. You should just come here and pick it up. I'll be waiting for you in Pallet-town. Alright. Let's give her a proper send-off. To our GOAT. To our undisputed GOAT. Well, second GOAT. Steelix. Steelix, you're the only reason we could go past Whitney. If it were not for your Screech, we would have been sacrificing Pokemon a lot more. Because of you, and because of my mistake, the death count will only be at 2. Thank you for your hard work. You will be missed terribly. Man, if only I knew how sturdy works. We were prepared for the best case scenario, if not for the sturdy. You have done enough. It's time for you to rest. Alright, that's Blue down. So normally I would continue from here on and work our way through to Mount Silver. However, since seeing that this stream took almost 4 hours, I will continue tomorrow on Monday at 12 PM Dutch time, which is Central European time, and we will be finishing up HeartGold for real. We're going to give the right kill count to the Pokemon who helped us. Koi got 2. Wisp got 1. Zippy got 2. And Butterfree, against all odds, in the final gym battle before Red, got his last kill, likely last kill of the run. Butterfree is the GOAT, man. So he is. I wouldn't say he's the GOAT, but he did surprisingly well this game. He or she, I don't know. Let's give him a proper color. Like a purple-ish pink. No, this is the Slowpoke pink. No, purple isn't it either. Turquoise. 1 for Silk. 2 deaths. All because of my mistakes. The Steelix death feels so bad, man. A 1-hit KO move? Why did I not think of that specific case? So we're not able to abuse Sturdy until we get at Unova at Gen 5 Pokemon Black and White and Black and White 2. And Ampharos. The ice beam crit was really unfortunate. But you did a lot. And we're glad it went as it did. We're gonna make sure the death count stays at 2. Because if I look at the wheel of names... oh, let's save first. Let's save first and let's check out the possible punishments for Pokemon Emerald. Let's let me check. I want to go to the map with my the ultimate gauntlet. Ultimate Nuzlocke gauntlet. No, that's the rules overview. Because the punishments say the possible things we can have in Emerald. This is a little loud. We can have a level cap reduction divided by 2. So we're allowed to level all the way up to 1 below the level cap. We get less encounters. Chosen at player's own discretion. I think that's too easy. I'm gonna go back to that. We can't have the party slot penalty because we had that this game. Duplicate clause, and the way that's going to work, if we encounter 2 duplicates at a route, we have to catch it. We can also exclude a number of types. Or we have to do a mandatory sacrifice. So there will not be a bonus. The bonus eludes us once again. But anyway, I'm going to wrap it up. It's been quite the unfortunate turn of events. But it's something that could have been prevented if I did my homework. So maybe something to take away for me is, especially for the red battle, the battle against red. Let's check it out real quick, alright? The battle against red. Pikachu will have static. What about sturdy? I want to check sturdy in here too. Okay, we could clause it. We could still clause it, but what it says here is it prevents being KO'd from full HP, leaving 1 HP instead. Protects... See? This is why I made the wrong assumption. But it's too late now. I made the choice to continue, so we don't. But this thing right here sucks ass. Because it forced me to... Yeah, you know what? This is very nice and all, to just track stuff, but this is not accurate. Can we give feedback on this? It is what it is. it sucks. Alright, it is what it is. I'm going to take the L. Anyway. What I'm going to do now, for each battle, I will check Bulbapedia instead of this thing. Because I can just click through stuff and see whatever we get. Mount Silver. So let's check out red. Static. Shell armor cannot get crit. Thick fat. Halves damage from fire and ice type. And these are the starter abilities. So are there trainers at Mount Silver? Northerly Town. Are there any trainers at Mount Silver? There are not. You know, we might. What's this? Bronze Zone, Elite. Wait, does red appear only after we beat the Elite Four twice? Please no. Please no. Okay, to make sure, I'm going to double check right now. We're going to fly to the gate. We're gonna pick up Rock Climb. And we're going to I'm not ready for it. Why not? Come on, man. I literally have 8 badges, but I do need to pick up Rock Climb first. Okay, we have Rock Climb. Okay, we can go to Mount Silver. See, let's double check. Yo, this is Janine. What are you doing here? You're not going to battle, right? I think I get her phone number, probably. I'm on the way, yeah. Yeah, sure, let's exchange numbers. Yeah, funny. Did we save? I'm not sure. Let's do that. What's this music? Oh, this is Ends for Well. No wonder it's emotional. But today, It's going to be Steelix's farewell. I need to edit something that replaces N with Steelix. Alright, and on that note, I am going to wrap things up. Or am I? I am a little bit torn. I want to try and plan out... okay, we can challenge the Elite Four once again. Lance will be crazy strong right now. Luckily he doesn't have 3 freaking Dragonites, but yeah. We're probably still able to set up? No, we don't. Anyway, okay, Pokemon Trainer Red. Let's, what's this? Pokemon Trainer Red. Let's take a quick look. If we find a quick line, we might... Otherwise, we don't. So we cannot make use of Sturdy, very importantly. This Pikachu is also crazy fast. It's just absolutely bonkers. Man, I am so miffed about this. 60. What level do we? 88. Yeah, we kind of need to one-shot this. We do one-shot, but Iron Tail is a little spooky. Okay, so we're up against the Pikachu first at level 88. We outspeed by a lot if we're holding a Silk Scarf, and we have a double hit again. Do you one shot? Yeah, we might get paralyzed. Wait, we don't. We don't need the Silk Scarf. That's fucking crazy. That's good because then we can go to the next. Okay, I am kind of triggered by this now. Hold on, man. Oh, why no? Should I or should I not? Let's see how far I can go. Let's see how far I go. Trainer Red. It's got Pikachu, Lapras, Snorlax, Venusaur, Charizard, Blastoise. We're gonna bring Ambipom. Ambipom at Cherry Berry to cure potential paralysis from static. Okay, so Ambipom versus Pikachu. I kind of still want Stealth Rock up. I want Stealth Rocks up. Because Stealth Rocks deals 25% to Lapras. I feel like we might need that. So 25% to Lapras, 50% to Charizard. What does Snorlax have? If we kill with Ambipom, the next Pokemon to come in should be... Ambipom is single type, so this is... everything's neutral, so it should be Lapras in which case we're likely to take a Blizzard. What takes care of Lapras easily? Next, Blizzard, Brine, Psychic, Body Slam. Thunderbolt on level 88 with a Specs. Barely kills. Okay, we could do that. Yeah, okay. Double hit. 1 KO. Lapras in. This should not be easy. Switch to Jolteon, but we might get frozen. Oh, that's kinda spooky. Is there something else we could do? Okay, we switch to HeartGold instead. Kills. Close combat, 1-hit KOs. Where we always live a crit with HeartGold on level 88. It kinda helps that the Pikachu determines the level cap for this one. An increase in 28 levels. That's completely not mobile. Alright, then the next one to come in will be likely Charizard, so we need to switching to something that then takes an Air Slash, and that something is Jolteon in this case with a Life Orb. It can also one-hit KO the Charizard with a Thunderbolt. Charizard in to Jolteon. Take Air Slash. Air Slash isn't going to do much. We outspeed and one shot with Heracross kills even without Black Belt, by the way. That's pretty nuts, actually. So it should hold a berry. Lumberry. In case we get frozen. Then we take an Air Slash on Jolteon from Charizard. It should, right? It should. Why should it? Because it's 4 times effective. Air Slash. It should always be Air Slash. Yes. Otherwise, Jolteon dies to a Blast Burn. So maybe this is not the best switch in. So do we switch to Lantern instead? Blast Burn. If it's Blast Burn, then it just tanks a hit. And so we could switch to Jolteon. We could switch to Lantern. Take Air Slash. Blast Burn. Yeah, because the AI works quite funky in this one. It has a 68.8% chance to increase the priority on Air Slash. If it does, it's always Air Slash, but otherwise it's a random move between Flare Blitz, Air Slash or Blast Burn. Are we able to set up the... Yeah, no, we don't. We don't set up rain, I think. And if we give Lantern a... Can Lantern 1v1 Charizard? No. Very unlikely, even if it were to have... Okay. That's interesting. Okie dokie. That's interesting. Because, okay, if Surf guaranteed 1-hit KOs with that. And then, yeah, okay. Yeah, we could, if we had Steelix still, it would have completely walled Pikachu. We could have set up Stealth Rock. We don't have that luxury. Instead, I feel like Donphan is a much better fit for that. So Donphan sets up Stealth Rock, Donphan. That's so funny. Donphan at Citrus maybe? You know what? There is stuff we can do. The last time we kind of played around a little, Steelix died. I'm going to continue this tomorrow, where my mind is hopefully in a better place. Which means that I'm going to wrap things up for now. Anyway, this is going to take a while. Maybe I will do it off stream, leaving only the battle with Red tomorrow, and after that we'll just start with Emerald. Like, it's that easy. So let's do that. Thanks for watching. If you're not subscribed, consider subscribing to know when I'm going live again. You can also check out my schedule. Have a nice rest of your Sunday, and I wish you very much good luck tomorrow if you're at work or at school or anything. Again, thanks for watching. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye bye.